Well, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. The name's Defender, and welcome back to Final Fantasy V. Last time, we began collecting the sealed legendary weapons in an attempt to prepare ourselves for facing X-Death in the Void. And we got 3 of the tablets so far, and a couple of other things. But now we just need the last tablet, clean up the last few things, and then we're good to charge off into the Void and win, because we're the heroes, and that's what winners do. I would like to state, just for the record, I did make the executive decision to fight that enemy off-screen that gave us the blue magic spell I was hoping to collect, which is Mighty Guard. Casts Protect, Shell, and Levitate on all allies. It's very good, very good.
Oh, that's really good. Yeah.
Yeah! Also, hello, Flagninja. You came back with coffee, or whatever caffeine you have.
I did come back with coffee. This will help later. That's fun. Mighty Guard is interesting, because that's really not what it does in 14. It's sort of... Mighty Guard is the... I'm tanking now, but you hit Mighty Guard and you take way less damage from everything, essentially, but it's just you. It's not a party skill. And also, those are like statuses. Well, no, hold on. But Protect and Shell, right, take less damage from physical and magic, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So in a way, it's like that, but it's only for you when you use it as a view mage.
No, this is not the right spot. I'm trying to remember the way to actually get to the last area with the last lithograph that we need. Because it is in the waterfall, which we already went to a portion of the waterfall earlier, but I know we have to dive underwater to get there. So I think, is it really just as simple as...
Go up the stream?
Well, yes, it is go up the stream. Well, we need to come out of this cave so that we can actually enter the waterfall from here. But, because this is desert, we can't actually land here. The idea is to emerge from a cave. Okay, I think this is the right spot. Yeah, there should be... Okay. Encounter's on, right? Yes. Okay, cool. Do I like... Yeah, I like this party comp.
So, they have finally added Phantom Jobs, Final Fantasy XIV. And lo and behold, all of these Phantom Jobs are based on Final Fantasy V.
Yeah, it's really almost like fate that somehow at the very end of everything, after like, oh, I now understand where all this comes from, the game just adds all of the FF5 stuff into it. Like, it's almost like they're watching and they timed all of this. I know they're not, but I like to imagine.
They know.
Alright, so for the last time, we've got the gargoyles, so we need to make sure that we are the correct party comp so that we can strike everyone at the same time. Yeah, this is good. But yeah, I hope everyone in the audience is, in addition to having a nice Saturday afternoon, is prepared for a probably multi-hour dissertation on the Phantom Jobs in Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh boy.
I know I am.
Okay, so this is based on my experience over the course of several days. There are, let me see, 15 Phantom Jobs, including Freelancer, that were added. And I have mastered, meaning, played and leveled to a point where I have all of the, unlocks for them, only 5 of these. So my experience is a little bit limited, but I guess I'm going to start by talking about Monk. This is like the first one I I mastered. And what's neat is Monk already exists in FF14 as a normal job, right? And so I saw Phantom Monk and I was like, what do you mean? We have Monk at home. But I think they captured the feel of it very well, because, like, FF5, Monk's whole deal, right, is you have your kick command, and you, like, fly into the enemies, and you do damage to everything, right?
And you counter.
And you counter, yes. And, so yeah, you've got kick, which you target something, you dash forward and through it, which is very unusual for this sort of thing, and you just hit everything that you fly through. Which, yeah, okay, that's a kick. You fly through the enemies and you hit them all. Great. And then you have, oh, did you counter an attack? Or did you parry an attack? If so, you get to hit this funny little free damage button, because it's like a counter hit. And then you have a, oh, I'm going to parry every single attack button. So, like, you're just I kick you and I counter you. That's what Monk does. And yup. That sure is what Monk does. And then you have this Occult Chakra button that gives you a heal, which is nice. So you have a little bit of sustain.
Yeah, Monk has that skill too in FF5.
I forgot. Well, there it is. Yeah, I should have guessed. But yeah, so
in this game, it replenishes HP and cures both poison and blindness.
Okay, so this does not clear statuses, but it does restore MP as well. And which is nice, because the idea behind these phantom jobs are like, you have your normal job, and then the phantom job lets you sort of glue extra abilities on top of your normal job. So I normally play warrior here because I like being a tank, because I can survive much more easily. And so I'm normally a warrior, which already has a lot of sustain and defensive ability. And then the monk was giving me a little bit of mobility and then even more defensives. And it synergized well because, well, if I'm the tank, things are going to be hitting me, right? And if they're hitting me, I get to counterattack. So it worked out. But, so I started a monk and I mastered monk, right? And then I was like, well, what about knight? A knight is all about, would you like to pretend you're a tank? Here you go. Don't reduce damage buttons, you know? Heal your own health. Heal other people's health using MP, which is nice if I'm a class that doesn't normally use MP. It gives me a way to use MP. Very cool. And an invuln that you can hand to other people, which is wild. Which I guess is like guard or cover. Because that's the thing knights can do, right? You can eat hits for other people.
Correct.
Yeah. It's so cool. I really feel like they've kept the feel of the jobs. Oh, Berserker. Right, so Berserker's whole deal, right, is they attack whoever, right? Uh-oh. Not Kryl. That's okay, she's taking a nap. Oh, that's rude as hell. Wait, is this because you killed the frog first?
Yeah, it's because I killed the frog first.
Ah. So Berserker, right? I think they can attack their allies, they'll attack the enemy, they'll attack whoever, right? Well, you don't attack your allies, but what you do is you have a funny little rage button. And you hit the rage button, and for 10 seconds, you do not control your character. Your character will automatically move toward and auto-attack the nearest enemy. Which means, given that there's a lot of ground-targeted abilities in this game, you don't get to dodge. So,
Sounds like it could be a problem.
I have died many times. Much dying is occurring. But you do a lot of damage. I was looking at sort of how much damage each of my little auto attacks was doing, and it was doing about as much damage as like a direct critical hit of one of my very high damage burst abilities. And just, that's the auto attack for 10 seconds. Very good, very strong. Do not use this when you need to move around or you will die. And then you get like a little trait that's, hey, the more damage you take while you're sitting there raging, then it makes another button more powerful. So, yeah, Berserker. Sit there, slap it, no control. Oh, no thoughts, head empty, only bonk. Very, very cool. Very good. Let's see. Geomancer. Which I was talking to you about Geomancer a little bit earlier, but it in FF5, it's got an effect based on the terrain, correct?
Yes.
So they didn't do this based on terrain. What they've done is it bases it on the weather in the zone. So there are 6 possible weathers that you can experience in the zone that Phantom Geomancer exists in. And it's just like, oh, is it sunny? You've got a healing button. Oh, is it cloudy? This will buff other heals. Oh, is it raining? You can get a shield, right? And then there's a couple of weird ones, because there's like mirages on this island. But, like Misty Mirage, you get evasion or movement speed, and then the best one is Ethereal Gain, and that increases your damage dealt by 10%. But that one is only up very briefly, and it's not part of the normal weather cycle, so you can't predict when that's going to be there. But it's neat. And then other than that, it's just kind of a supporting thing. You give little like bell buffs to a particular player, and then every time they take damage, they get a bonus effect, either increased damage or a heal. Oh, and notably, levitate, or suspend rather. It just makes you float, and its description is grant suspend to self or target party member becoming lighter than air and immune to certain mechanics. What mechanics? We don't know. They won't tell us. I have found one thing it works on. There is a boss that casts. There's like a big turtle, and he casts Earthquake. But if you are floating in the air, you do not take damage from Earthquake. So that's cool.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I've not found anything else it works on, although I imagine it would work on, like, the floor is lava kind of stuff. There is a dungeon in this zone that I have not yet attempted, because it seems like it requires some very specific things, and it costs resources to enter, so I'm sort of preparing a lot before I go in. But I imagine that this will allow you to move through an area in the dungeon that normally would cause a lot of damage. Because, like, that's how it works in here in FF5, you know, walk across the lava and you're fine. What else do we got? Oh, I can talk about Freelancer for a little bit. So, Freelancer can use any of the abilities and equipment from any of the jobs that you've unlocked. So once you've unlocked everything, Freelancer becomes the best. You just pick and mix and match the best stuff of all of it, right?
Yes.
So Freelancer doesn't really work like that in here. The way, instead of leveling up by just fighting stuff normally, every job you master gives you a level of Freelancer. And Freelancer has 2 abilities, one of which is, I would say, the best healing ability I have seen, in that it does not cost any mana, it is instant cast, and it just restores 30% of your health. And there's no real cooldown on that. You can just hit that every, like, 2.5 seconds, which is just normally how long your global cooldown is. So, just, it's free healing. Do you want to never die? Unless you get killed in, like, 1 hit, you won't die. And then it's got, if you get level 10, so you have to master 9 different jobs. it will tell you how many treasure chests are currently in the zone, so you can know if you found all your loot or not. So I imagine this is going to be really good later when I'm just like, I don't care about leveling up anymore, I just want loot. Freelancer. So that's neat. It doesn't increase your damage at all, but that survivability is crazy. Crazy survivability. And they're going to add more jobs too, so I imagine Frantic Freelancer will get some updates as we get more jobs. I have a friend who's really holding out hope that they're going to add Necromancer.
Oh yeah, that would be cool, because I think I had mentioned to you on Discord, but in the Game Boy Advance version of Final Fantasy V, there are 4 exclusive jobs in that version. Cannoneer, Oracle, Necromancer, Gladiator.
So Cannoneer and Oracle are in here. Oracle is funny. Oracle has a little button called Predict, which will give you a random prediction, which will do different things. You know, it's like, hey, you know, do damage to the enemies, freeze time, heal everybody with a regen, you know, do some damage while healing yourself. And then there's Starfall, which does a lot of damage to yourself and nearby enemies. But if you do not use this prediction before it expires, you instead get False Prediction, which causes you to take 50,000 damage per second for 30 seconds. I.e., you die. You die. Do not make bad predictions, or you die.
That sounds appropriate.
Which I think is really funny. It's like, let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Other than that, it looks like it's mostly healing. Let me see, because I haven't actually played with it, but let me look through its actions here. There's like a remove bad effects. So there's like a Isuna sort of. It's like a time delayed Isuna, it looks like, if I'm reading this correctly. Kind of weird. Doom. That's fun.
You can never have enough Doom.
Duration 8 to 60 seconds. So you hit the Doom button and then you just wait.
Also, I hope, not to interrupt, there's an encounter here that I hope that we get.
Okay.
Because I think you might be surprised who shows up here. It's not a super boss, but
is it Greg?
Still, it is not Greg,
Dang.
Unfortunately. I wish it was Greg. Don't worry, I will let you know if we get him.
I love Greg. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of time-delayed stuff with the Oracle. It's like you have a prediction, and then you use it later, and then there's like, you'll get your stuff cleansed later, and there's the enemy dies later, you know. There's big heal later. Oh! Invulnerability! And it's targeted. Oh, cool. Awesome. You have a somebody does not die for 8 seconds button. That's
always
really
handy.
Good. I mean, you have to max the job out to get that, but like, hey, that's real good. Cool. I have no idea how Oracle behaves in FF5, so I don't know how accurate that is to the vibes, but...
So, Oracle in FF5 also has like a predict, but it instead uses the digits of your HP and MP totals. So there's a little bit more prediction to it, but it'll be like, oh, if you have this as the last, this is the tens digit of your HP, this is the single digit of your HP, this if you're like the single digit of your MP, it'll determine like what random effect you will pull. So, again, something that you can predict to some degree, but it requires a lot of manipulation.
That's cool. Let's see. Oh, and Cannoneer. Cannoneer I've maxed out. Because Cannoneer is all about big, dumb, stupid damage. You shoot cannon at them, and the cannons do a lot of damage. And, additionally, there's a 5% chance to just insta-kill something when you hit it with particular cannon fire. Which is awesome. But let's see. There's, like, different debuffs you can give. Let's see, there's Holy Cannon, which is just, like, it's a cannon, but if it's undead that you're shooting, it takes a ton of damage. Or there's, like, blind your enemy, paralyze the enemy. And, okay, old technically there is an old status effect in FF14, but it is like a specific mechanic for a specific dungeon, rather than just kind of a general debuff. But Silver Cannon afflicts target with Silver Sickness, reducing the damage they deal by 10% and increasing the damage they take by 5%, which is pretty cool. And the little icon for it has sort of that old, like, person leaning on the cane icon.
Yes.
So, while it's officially not old, I mean, in my heart, it afflicts them with old. Can it make you old? I don't know. So it's just a bunch of cannons that do a lot of damage and put status effects on the enemies, which sounds like that's accurate. I don't know. Did Cannoneer do anything weird?
Cannoneer is actually like a more offensive version of Chemist in that they have like gunpowder mixing. So they can make various types of cannonballs they can shoot, and because they fire cannons, they can deal full damage from the back as melee attackers.
Okay. That's pretty cool. Well, actually, that's a good way to talk about Chemist, which is the job I'm currently leveling. In that, Chemist actually needs items to function. You have to, like, buy a specific potion. So I have in my inventory a stack of, 96 now, occult potions, right? Because it's the occult crescent. So this is like a special thing. It doesn't do anything, but Chemist consumes them when using their ability. So I have 2 buttons right now, occult potion and occult ether. Both of these consume a potion, and it's just a full heal or a full MP restore on whoever I target. Which means, if you have a black mage who is also a time mage, you can go infinite. Because black mages' whole deal in this game is they cycle their MP. Like, while they're in fire, they're using up their MP to do a lot of damage, and then they switch to ice, and that lets them build their MP back up, and they switch back to fire, and so they all oscillate. But ice doesn't do a lot of damage, and fire does. So, if you have a chemist that can just instantly refill their MP, the black
It's just
mage,
fire all the time.
they never run out of gas. They never run out of gas, and they just get to explode everything. Combine this with Time Mage, which has things like Occult Comet, which does a bajillion damage, but has like an 8-second cast time, but Black Mage has like so much swift and triple cast. So, I don't care about that. And Quick, which, let's see, reduces weapon skill cast time and recast time, spell cast time and recast time, auto attack delay by 10%, and reduces cast times for spells by 10 seconds, and gives them movement speed. So you have the Black Mage slap Quick on themselves and just kind of go, fire, 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 with the chemist funneling elixir into their mouth while they just turbo nuke everything. And it's very effective. It's a very effective tactic. It's expensive though, because those elixirs have to be purchased, and they are not cheap. It's 10k gil a pop, but hey.
I mean, that's still cheaper in that universe than they are in this universe.
Yeah, actually, no, hold up, I lied. There is an elixir button. Hold on, Chemist. Okay, so Chemist has Occult Elixir, which fully restores HP and MP of yourself and your nearby party members, but that consumes an Occult Elixir, not an Occult Potion, and potions cost 10k gil. Elixirs cost 300k gil, I think.
Oh, okay.
So, that's a lot.
Yeah, that qualifies as a lot.
That's a lot. 300k gil a pop. That's too rich for my blood. Still, AoE full heal and MP restore is pretty good. Let's see. Let's just go into more detail on Time Mage. It's got some other stuff. You've got Sloga, which is an 80% slow is real good.
Also, we did pick up Artemis's bow, a bow that is effective against magic beasts.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Bow Huntress. Let's see. Comet and Click are the big ones that Time Mage has, because those do a ton of damage, but they also have some debuffing stuff. Sloga, Mage Masher lowers target's magic attack power by 10%. That's fun.
Because, yeah, the Mage Masher is actually a weapon. It inflicts silence.
Oh, that's fun. So, yeah, so this... It's not silence, because I can still cast, but it's just 10% less damage if you're casting. That's fun. And then Dispel. So this is interesting. It says removes one beneficial status from target with some exceptions. And, like... I wonder... There's gonna be a mechanic that requires that in the dungeon. I'm sure of it.
Oh, yeah.
Because,
like, I know in 5, Dispel is a spell you can use, and it does work as advertised, but even it has some effects it can't cleanse. Like, I think it can't stop, like, regen effects, I think.
I wonder if you can Dispel the Berserk. Because there's, like, a Berserker boss in this zone. And I wonder if you can Dispel his Berserk.
Oh, here's the Tonberry. This is the guy I was telling you about.
Oh boy, oh boy.
So yeah, he just stands there menacingly with a knife, and he will physically approach us and get closer and closer and closer, and then he will begin stabbing us.
Yep.
Flagninja's just like, yep, this all checks out.
There is a dungeon called the Wanderer's Palace that is full of Tonberries. And there are just little Tonberries, and they've got their lanterns and their knife, and they're just a normal enemy that stabs you. And then there's these big Tonberries that you cannot attack. They just walk around, and if they catch sight of you, they will begin chasing you. And if they catch you, you get stabbed for half your health per stab. It's, don't let them catch you. Don't do it. It's bad. You will die. So I'm well familiar. Actually, there's a Tonberry in this new zone. So do we know if there's lore about Tonberries and how they came to be in the older FF games? Because I don't think this is the only game. Is this the first time we see a Tonberry in FF?
I'm pretty sure it is. And if there is any lore in like any of these games, I am unaware of it.
So in 14, Tonberries used to be Lalafell. Or I guess dwarves. Yeah, I don't think the term Lalafell has been coined yet. So dwarves, right? Who were essentially cursed by a void scent. Uh-oh. That's not good.
No.
That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's alright, we're on the case. We got haste.
So they were cursed by a void scent, and so they became Tonberries and were filled with this rancor. But, you know, by the time, you know, the game time this is like old history, right? I think this all occurred in the 5th Astral Era, and you are in the 7th Astral Era, I want to say. So it's been like...
It's been a long time, basically.
Maybe a couple hundred years. Maybe 300 years or so. Don't quote me on that, but that's roughly the amount of time we're looking at here.
Also, we obtained the Enhancer Sword, a saber that increases the wielder's magical power.
Ooh, that's handy. So, there's Tonberry here in this new area, who, I guess, he was, like, a very, very wise person, and so was, like, had a lot of knowledge of the world, and so went to this island to sort of hide away to prevent the spread of his curse, and also to sort of keep himself sealed away. And, like, it's kind of lost its potency now, because, like, it's been this long, and there's some stuff you do in the plot that can mitigate the effects of the curse, right? Like, you've made... The Tonberries are still Tonberries, but they're not all controlled by rage anymore. So he's here, and they're funny little guys. I love them. I love the Tonberries. They're just little funny little guys. They sure do love their stabbing, though. It's so good. Let's see, what else? What haven't I... So we've got Ranger, Bard, and those are the only two I personally have. There's two others. There's Thief and there's Samurai. Actually, okay, so Samurai has Zenonage, right? Which is the throw coins at them button.
Yes.
That exists here too, and it doesn't work quite the same way in that you're not literally throwing your gil at them, but there is an item, much like Chemist, that you buy called a coffer. And every time you use Zenonage, it consumes a coffer to throw money at the problem. And the coffers are expensive. Actually, let me see. How much are they? Who do I buy them from? I buy them from you. Okay, so a coffer costs 10,000 gil. So every time you use Zenonage, you eat 10,000 gil and do a ton of damage.
That checks out so far.
I don't know what else Samurai does, because I haven't unlocked it yet, but...
Let's see. Samurai in 5 is... Let's see, what's the description? Master swordsman whose keen reflexes allow them to intercept and deflect enemy attacks. So yeah, they gain skills such as... Mineuche, stun enemies with paralysis. Shirahadori, stop enemy attacks, so it's basically just a chance to prevent an enemy from attacking you with a basic attack.
Okay, so it sounds sort of like it's a, defensive melee kind of deal.
Yeah.
Okay, because, like, Monk seems to be more aggressive, because it's about counter-attacking and parrying, and Samurai seems to be more about defensive options. And then obviously Zenonage, throw money at them. So funny. The only reason I know about this is because one of my friends has it unlocked and was talking about how much ridiculous damage that Zenonage did. Let's see. Again, Thief. Thief, useful in a farming party because apparently one of their abilities of steal, if this is like the last or like close to the last hit on an enemy before it dies, you will get bonus loot from killing them.
Ooh, very nice.
Other than that, I'm not really sure what they do. I think there's like a trap finding thing they can do, so that's probably useful in the dungeon.
Yeah, because as you've seen me use in Final Fantasy V, thieves have the ability to find the secret passages, so like they can display those on the map without having to be in one to show it on the map.
Yes.
Lena mastered equipped rods.
Oh, nice.
And she's mastered Time Mage.
Excellent. Speaking of traps, Ranger has something that interacts with traps. There's a thing, Falcon, which is like a weak potency attack to everything in an area, and it stuns, right? Which is, 4-second stun is bonkers in this game. But also it says it triggers traps at the designated area. So I imagine the thief has to spot the traps, and then the ranger sends the falcon to go disarm them safely, and then you can go through. But yeah, ranger's weird. I'm looking at it. You've got like increased crit and direct hit rate. You've got a little dash forward. You've got that falcon stun things in an area, and then you've got a cult unicorn, which gives a barrier, so a damage shield, to you and everybody near you.
Oh, that makes sense, because, yeah, Ranger can also, using their Animals command, can summon a unicorn. But the Animals command is weird because it actually is one of the very few skills in this game that depends on the player level, not the job level. So as your player level increases, the Animals command gets access to more animals to use. And the game doesn't really communicate that very well.
Huh.
So yeah, unicorn is something that you can use, and I believe I'm probably wrong on this, but I think it casts, like... It's like a single target Mighty Guard. Protect, Shell, Levitate, and maybe Reflect as well?
Okay, that's interesting.
Because, yeah, it's... The animal you get from the animal's command is random, so you can't rely on it, but still, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah. There's a 2-minute cooldown on this, so yeah, it seems like it's pretty good. That's neat. Ranger's funky. It definitely feels like Ranger is there as sort of a dungeon utility job. Like, I'm not seeing a ton in here that's gonna give a large bonus when I'm just out murdering stuff in the field. I mean, the Phantom Aim increases critical hit rate and direct hit rate by 15%. That gets better. Like, it goes from 15% to 30% to 50%. But, oh, and guarantees all attacks land. So if you're blinded, then you can use that to counteract it. I don't know. It's interesting. I'll have to play around with it and see what I can do with it.
Yeah, well, here's our tablet.
But, like, as I'm describing these, like, does this all kind of sound like it vibes with, you know, what... Because, like, obviously
Very
the
much
mechanics
so.
don't translate one-to-one. Yeah, see? And that's
Of
good.
course.
I'm glad that they captured the feel of it, you know? Without necessarily trying to make a mechanical one-to-one.
Because, yeah, Rangers, nature-loving archers who can call on local wildlife for aid in battle.
Yep.
Let's see. Always berserk in battle. These fairer warriors cannot be given commands, but gain great strength in return.
Yep.
Masters of space and time. These mages bend dimensions to their will.
Yeah, that tracks.
Apothecaries who can mix powerful brews. Let's see. Elemental masters who harness the power of their surroundings.
Yeah.
And musicians whose dulcet tones soothe savage beasts. Because I know Bard is also a phantom job.
Actually, yeah, I haven't talked about Bard yet. So, Bard is all...
Actually, sorry, before you get started on that, we do have a boss fight.
Oh, plots occur.
2 interesting things about it. 1, it's Leviathan.
Oh.
And 2,
What if
you can totally just leave if you want. You have to talk to Leviathan to start the fight. But, like, come on, where's the fun in that? But yeah, this is the Water Noodle Leviathan!
Snick.
Let's go ahead and start off with Mighty Guard! Normal Spellblade for Thundaga.
I'm sad Mystic Knight isn't in here yet. Now, they've mentioned the okay. The Tonberry you find, who's been sealed away for all these years, mentions that there were like 12 city-states, and there was a city-state he mentioned where he didn't say Mystic Knight, but it was like, so he described like, yeah, they were like swordsmen with magic powers or something like that. And I was like, well, that's Mystic Knight, right? Like, it obviously.
Right.
So I feel like Mystic Knight is going to be coming later, because I know they're adding more Phantom jobs in a future update, but we don't know which ones. So I'm hoping that we get a Mystic Knight, because that seems like it would be very... But Bard, let's see. Oh, actually, does Leviathan have any funky mechanics, or is it just beat him until he dies from it?
If you hit it with a physical attack, it'll counter with Entangle, which inflicts paralysis. And if you hit it with magic, it'll usually counter with Tidal Wave. So it's a very... You want to make sure you're not attacking too quickly, because you need to make sure you keep your HP up in between each strike.
Got it.
But as long as you know that Leviathan is vulnerable to electric, so...
Yeah, you were doing straight 9s there.
Yep. And Lena mastered MP plus 10, because she has mastered White Mage.
Yo, nice.
Oh, and of course, because Leviathan is a summon, receive the summon monster Leviathan.
Nice. Let's see, Bard. You've got the damage buff song. Freeze is time for all enemies readying an attack.
Oh yeah, that's Romeo's ballad, right?
Yep. Mighty March gradually restores HP of you and all nearby.
Yep, cast regen on all party members.
And it increases maximum HP. For 30 seconds. That's nice. And what's nice about these songs is I don't think you have to not get hit. I don't think getting hit
because yeah, and like in an MMO, I'm not even sure how you would manage such a thing.
But the way they balance it instead is I'm looking at Mighty March. You can only use this once every 2 minutes, and it only lasts 30 seconds. So you can't just keep this up forever. Although Offensive Aria you can keep up forever, because that is a duration 70 seconds, recast 5. So that's just, hey, is there a bard in the party? Everybody does 2% more damage. Yeah! Which, like, that's cool. What's this? Hero's Rhyme. Does not stack with Offensive Aria. Increases damage dealt and healing potency by 10% and reduces damage taken by 10. But only lasts 20 seconds, and it can only be cast every 2 minutes. Okay, so every 2 minutes, you get the big damage buff, but then otherwise, you just kind of this little passive 2% damage buff. That's neat.
Because, yeah, that's the song that we get in this game from playing all 8 pianos.
Yep, all stats for all members. Very good. That's neat. Bard. Oh, one of the other funny things, Knight, Monk, and Bard specifically have extra effects if you use one of their buffing skills while there's like little crystals around the map that you can teleport to, and if you use a certain buffing skill next to those crystals, it will give a 30-minute buff to your whole party. Depending on the thing. So Knight gives, everybody takes 10% less damage for 30 minutes if you preload this before you go out into combat. And Monk is movement speed increased if you preload this. And then Bard has the last one, and it gives you 10% increased XP gain, which we do like that. As far as I'm aware, these 3 are the only, preload buff kind of things you do. But, hey, useful.
Agreed. And in a pinch, dead bards can be used as 3/4 cover.
It's true. Gosh, that's... Yup. Hey, hide behind the pile of dead bards. Oh, man.
I love RPGs.
Yes.
But we're back in Kuza, and we can collect the 3 remaining sealed weapons. The Rune Axe.
Nice. Oh, yeah, there's legendary or relic weapons that were added with this as well.
So are they sealed?
Kind of.
And are there 12 of them?
There are. How many jobs are there? There's 1 per job. So there's more than 12, so I don't think these are going to correspond with that, but...
Okay.
The name of the axe that you get as the warrior relic is the Phantom, and they're all going to say Phantom, right? Bardiche Penumbrae. Interesting.
Okay. And this is the Apollo's Harp for bards.
Funky. Oh yeah, no, they definitely wouldn't, because the types of weapons the classes or jobs in this game use don't really line up. Nobody uses bells, nobody uses harps.
Yeah, this is the Gaia Bell.
Ooh. Geomancers aren't really a mainline attacker, so
no.
What does the bell do?
Once we get out of this text box, we'll take a look, but it's pretty good. So yeah, we have all 12 legendary weapons. So the Rune Axe, an axe that uses MP to perform critical hits. So yeah, as a berserker, your MP is finally worth something.
Nice.
The Apollo's Harp, a harp that is effective against dragons and the undead. It's the, I think it's the only harp that doesn't actually deal percentage-based damage, which means you can use it against, bosses and stuff. And the Gaia Bell, a bell that strengthens earth magic and sometimes causes an earthquake. So yeah, sometimes your basic attack is just the quake spell.
That's fun.
But yeah, with all 12 legendary weapons, we have no need for this place anymore. Alright, so that at least concludes our search for the legendary weapons, but there is still 2 more things we can do before we've run out of things to prepare. And we'll finally be able to put that black chocobo to use. So let's head back to the Phantom Village.
Bird up.
Get to hear this song again. But yeah, unlike the airship, the Black Chocobo is capable of landing in forests. And this is very important because if you look in the northeastern quadrant, that whole area is desert except for one forest. So the airship actually has no place where it can land here. Of course, we need to make sure we can actually get around the mountain range. Here we are. And I am going to keep encounters off here because the enemies here are very tough and actually don't give very much experience or ability points, so not worth it. But welcome to the Phoenix Tower.
Ooh.
So yeah, this area it's just a climb with 2 main gimmicks. The first one is that you have to check the walls to actually proceed. One of them will open up and you can proceed freely. The other is a fight. Of course, as you can see, they're literally coming out of the walls. But yeah, this place is very straightforward, and we won't actually see the second gimmick of this place until we climb up a few floors. I guess really what I'm saying is that this is a very thinly veiled excuse for you to just go nuts. Just whatever you want to talk about, because we are not... This is very turn your brain off kind of place.
Bonk! Much like the Berserker. Well, let's see. No, man, I think I might have gotten it all out of my system. Let's see. I think my favorite combination so far has been... I mean, Cannoneer... just Phantom Jobs on their own. Cannoneer has been my favorite because just big damage. I love big damage. If it's dead, it can't hurt me. You know? But Geomancer... And I think I've liked Geomancer pairing with my tank the best. Because it's just... Oh, would I like, 20... How much is it? 5 times 8 is 40? Cool. 40% damage buff that never falls off as long as I am the one tanking. Like, 40%. That's... It doesn't get better than that, I don't think. Even so, I think Cannoneer might end up being more damage overall. But if you could pair Geomancer with... Oh, now I'm thinking. If I got kind of a tankier melee, but like a damage dealer rather than a... what's it called? Rather than a tank. I think you could do some very funny stuff with Geomancer, because it gives you survivability. It's got that heal every time you get smacked, but...
Because, yeah, if you combined it with... you can't combine Phantom Jobs together, can you?
But
okay.
You can be in a party with people who have multiple different Phantom Jobs, so you kind of can, but not on your own.
Because, yeah, you could pair Monk with Geomancer, because it sounds like every time you get hit, you would not only counter, but also regain HP.
It's True. Admittedly, you can only counter physical attacks. You would not be able to counter magical attacks. And some enemies have magical
but still,
auto
I
attacks.
imagine that there's a significant percentage of attacks are physical in 14.
Yes.
Oh, and here is the second gimmick.
Uh-huh.
We'll get lucky. This is 5,000 gil. I think we're going to get into a fight. Nope. So, actually, before... I want to switch off of this, but not for the reason that you might be thinking.
Because I'm thinking we're about to get in a fight.
We are.
Okay.
With a magic pot.
Oh! These guys...
Give me elixir!
Give me elixir.
Well, let's oblige the little guy. If you fork over an elixir on him, he's very happy. Then he goes away. Then he gives you 100 ability points.
I see. Oh, and that music! That's why... Okay. I understand something now. So in this zone, there are fates where there will be magic pots, like the little imp in the pot. And if you save them, because they're being attacked in this fate, they will follow you around, and if you give them little sips of elixir, like, you get like a little special elixir button that's not like actually consuming an item, but you can be like, here's some elixir, it'll tell you where a treasure chest is, and it's kind of hot or cold, like, oh, it's far to the east, or far to the southwest, or whatever, and eventually you can find the treasure chest, and they'll go, yay, yippee, and then you get your treasure, and they go away. But that music that was playing while you were fighting the magic pot plays while you are being followed by the pots to find a treasure chest. And I was like, oh, it's some funky little music, but now I know why.
Everything comes full circle.
It's so good. Still 100 ABP, that's wild. Explode. Let's see, but yeah, Geomancer Tank. Like that. I should try and pair that with Viper and see if I can make my damage go big, dumb, stupid. Because that is, of course, the goal, is to make your damage go big, dumb, stupid. Because the bigger and dumber and stupider your damage, the better stuff you can defeat. What else? What other combos are there that I might think are good? There's definitely a lot of potential for casters. I personally do not play casters very much. So... But Time Mage seems to be, if you want to do big damage as a caster, I think Time Mage is probably the way to go. I mean, heck, it's got Occult Comet, which is a frankly ridiculous amount of damage. With no AoE fall off, so it just nukes everything. So you know what, now I'm thinking, if you get, like, a tank to hold everybody's attention, and then you just get, like, a couple of, Black Mages with Time Mage, and you just get a bajillion enemies, the tank hits their invulnerability button, and then the Time Mages each just do Comet. You could probably burn down a large pile of enemies, and that would let you farm very efficiently.
Because, yeah, I guess theoretically, if you had someone who was incredibly lucky or understood how it worked, theoretically a Phantom Oracle could do the same thing, because it'd be like, oh, I turned invincible, and now everyone's on me, now Comet everything.
Well, the thing is, the Oracle, you can target the invulnerability, so you can just make the tank invulnerable. Which all tanks have their own invulnerability button, but even so. Which means you don't need to tank, really. The theory, I mean, like, this content has been out for less than a week, so there's been, like, we have not figured out
this is the
optimal
exciting
stuff
theory
yet.
crafting phase.
Yes. And there are people who are better at this than I, and so I'm kind of... What I'm mostly focusing on is I want to just level up and make sure I have as much stuff unlocked and available as possible, so that way I can adapt to whatever they figure out is the best. Oh yeah, so the gear, right? The job, like, there's different gear depending on what role you are, so it's like broken up by like the tanks and the magic damage dealers and the physical ranged, and then the melees, it's a little more subdivided depending on if you're like a dexterity based melee or a medium armor melee, or like I think there's like 2 or 3 different melee sets. But anyway, the job gear is all based on the designs for FF5 jobs. So for example, as a tank, I have what looks like Berserker armor. And the casters, and I think even the healers, both get stuff that looks like a Time Mage. Which makes sense, because, like, White Mage is already a thing, and Black Mage is already a thing, so they made the job gear here look like Time Mage, which I think is very fun. I like the little cone hat. The cone hat is very funny. Let me see. Let's see. So we've got... What's this? Striking? So there's like a top hat? What does this look like? Oh, no, that's Cannoneer. I see. That's a naval hat. So yeah. The Bicorn. Yeah, so it looks like it's Berserker, Cannoneer, and Time Mage are the 3 designs for the armor in here.
Let a mastered recover.
Ooh. Handy.
Recover. Recover from various ailments. It's also party-wide, and costs no MP.
That's good.
Yeah.
Ferris is poisoned. Not anymore.
Nope. Alright, okay, good. Not gonna be wasting any of that precious ability points. Here you go.
Yay, yippee! Many such cases.
Ferris mastered equip bows. Yeah, we'll definitely want to make sure that both Bartz and Ferris master Ranger sooner rather than later. I'm wondering if maybe you can guess what the ultimate thing you get for mastering Ranger is, and why I'm so interested in it.
I wonder, is it the ability to pick what animal you get?
No.
I don't know. So Ranger seems to be about accurate attacks and animal companions. So I feel like it's got to be related to the animal companion in some way. Is that correct?
No. I will say this,
Interesting.
you have actually seen what the ultimate effect of Ranger is already. I'm just wondering if you picked up on it.
You can't miss attacks?
No.
Oh,
Well,
man.
it's part of it.
Huh. Huh. I don't think I'm gonna be able to guess.
Okay. Don't worry. I do plan... Oh.
All right.
Oh, you're not dead. Okay,
Oh,
that's
Zombo.
good. Well, I mean, you're undead, but... Let's see. We have holy water for this. I could just... Do you want me to just tell you, or is it like you want to wait and see?
If you think it'll be more interesting, if it's a surprise, then...
Okay. Then yeah, we'll keep it secret for now. But anyway, I think we tangented off of something, and I can't remember what.
Oh yeah, it could be like that. I think I'm theory crafting. I was trying to come up with like a fun little farm party one can do.
Oh, actually, I'm not gonna use an elixir here. Instead, we're gonna equip the mix command, because I got something much better. And I guess I should have mentioned, like, on each floor, the side of the wall that is the enemy is predetermined. So it's like, as long as you know, like, which one it is, you can get through the whole tower without, like, searching the wrong wall. Yeah, but anyway, the thing that I want to use is High Potion and Ether together with the Mix command to make the Balm of Gilead. Fully restores one person's MP.
Oh, wow. Very handy. I gotta get some EBT for my chemist, or as I call it, PHXP. Phantom XP.
I will say, the one thing that I am kind of surprised, as particularly about the late game, is just how low level, like, your character level is in this game. Because, like, I finished my first run with everyone, like, either they just hit 40 or under 40. And it was like, I didn't struggle that much with the final boss and all that stuff, so... It seems like this is a game that definitely skews more into, like, the power of your jobs rather than your individual character level. Which I don't think that's a good or a bad thing. It was just, oh, this is something that I noticed, and I thought, that's interesting.
I mean, you don't... Sydney, it's nice because you don't have to, like, max everything out to be...
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I like maxing everything out. This is what I do. This is what I'm doing right now in Evo 14. I mean, like, well, I want to... Actually, that's the other thing I didn't mention. When you max out a job, a phantom job in this zone, you get a little buff called Phantom Mastery, and it increases your damage dealt and the healing you output. So...
That makes sense, because I think you had mentioned it specifically to Freelancer, but in this game, once you master a job, the Freelancer will copy the stats of the highest stats of all of the jobs that that character has mastered.
Oh,
so if you master, like, Black Mage and Monk, your Freelancer just has, like, the highest HP, defense, and MP total in the game. So yeah, just like in 14, it sounds like the Freelancer is your end game job.
Maybe. I mean, there might be stuff about Freelancer that we just haven't figured out yet. But just, like, on its face, it looks like the I'm just kind of running around getting treasure chests job. And probably isn't going to be super great for inside the dungeon or wanton murder. But nevertheless, like, the Phantom Mastery applies across all of your jobs, so I mean, that's why I'm trying to master everything, because that number go up, number go bigger. And number go bigger means enemy go die. More fasty. More fastlish-ish. I can words! My god.
It's just a combination of sheer excitement and the caffeine kicking in.
I can't even blame the caffeine, because the coffee I got for later, because I knew I was going to need it later. So I can't even...
Bart's mastered Spellblade level 6, and Kryl mastered MP plus 30%.
Oh, snap.
Bart's has mastered Mystic Knight, and Kryl has mastered Black Mage.
Nice.
Bart's, you can go back to being a knight.
I'm looking over in my server, and some people have compiled a list of all the FF5 jobs that are not yet added. And so we're looking at Mime, Necromancer, Mystic Knight. There's some good stuff there. So I wonder if they will. And notably, a lot of jobs listed are already in FF14, but as we've seen with Monk and Bard and Samurai, that doesn't mean they won't get a Phantom job as well. So in light of that, let me go look
Oh, it's
at
the
that
Liquid
list.
Flame again.
Oh, hey. So let's see. Yeah, Mime and Necromancer and Mystic Knight are like the big three. Every other one has an equivalent, I would say. How many floors does the tower have?
It has 30 floors, but we're already past floor 15, so we're more than halfway there.
Alright. And I know that sound. That's the sound of Elixir.
Yep, it's another magic pot. Let's test out Leviathan. That was pretty good.
Big damage. Oh, Spore just poisons. Okay.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing to happen to us. It's still not ideal, but Obtained a Lamia's harp. I think we already have one of those. Oh, we do not. A harp that weaves a confusion-inducing melody.
Handy.
Ah, roulette. It's a dangerous and unreliable skill, but it is a fun one. So it's called roulette because it's basically Russian roulette. It basically picks one active combatant and kills them instantly. Could be friend, could be foe, could even be yourself.
Oh dear.
It's also a blue magic spell, if you're feeling ballsy.
Let's go gambling. We love Gamba. So why is it called the Phoenix Tower?
Well, it does involve a phoenix.
I would imagine
and
so.
we'll learn a bit more about it once we get to the top. It does have a good payoff. It actually has also one of the very few variable payoffs. That'll make more sense once we get to the top.
Interesting.
Yeah, even at this late stage of the game, there are still quite a few surprises left in store, which is always exciting. Look at all those ability points.
Yay.
The only problem with continuing to switch all these jobs around is that my HP totals keep cycling, so I have to keep healing myself. But again, that's very much a first world problem.
I can't hold all this AVP.
It's like, it wouldn't be as much of a problem if the extra AP would, like, spill over, but it doesn't work like that, so... Have to make sure, can't let any of it go to waste, because those enemies don't respawn. Stop being eepy.
Eepful.
This is why we keep status recovery items on hand.
Oh, so there's a lot of status recovery items you can buy from a vendor in this new zone, and I was like, oh man, they're gonna do funny stuff with the status. They did not do funny stuff with the statuses, and I'm a little sad about it, actually.
Yeah, that is a little unfortunate.
I have these gold needles, and there are times where you can get petrified by certain bosses, and I was like, oh man, I can use it. No, it doesn't work. That petrification, too spicy. Can't fix that one. Sorry. I don't know. I think that's a bug, because it's very clearly a petrification status. So I think it ought to work. But no. So whatever. And if you get petrified, you can't use it on yourself, because you're petrified, so it really only matters if other people in your party get petrified. Could have been so cool.
Oh well, there's always next patch.
There's always next patch. So true.
Oh, that was an annoying encounter.
Now you're intentionally fighting everything on the way up here, just for the AVP and XP.
Correct.
Cool.
Because it's like, it's not that we won't have an opportunity to grind once we get into the void. It's just mainly, well, we're here, and it's like, you know, these enemies do actually give good experience in AVP, and also Gil for Gil Toss, or Zeninage. And it's like, I'm already going up, might as well do it.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, you've known me for a while, and you've seen me play these games. You know that I like to try and usually fight most enemies in my way. It just makes things easier later on.
It's more game. I like playing the game.
Ferris mastered dual wield.
Ooh, that's good.
Mastered the ninja job.
Very nice.
So yeah, dual wield is a passive ability that carry and attack with a weapon in each hand. Bows and harps cannot be dual wielded. As funny as that would be.
Two-fisted music.
Ah, yes, now we can do things like this. Casual 194 attack, you know, it's fine, no big deal.
Those are some big numbers. Those numbers seem illegal.
Oh. Big number go brrr. Let's just see how hard I hit now. Okay, yeah, no, that's pretty good.
That's a lot of damage.
Whew. If we mix a potion and a phoenix down, we get the resurrection item, which fully revives someone.
Ooh, very nice.
So yeah, it's a rise without having to spend all the MP for it.
Upgrade your phoenix down.
Alright, and I think... Ah, yes. Okay, good. This will give us just enough ability points to get to where we need to go. Okay, so I need to switch from... I guess I'll give you Blue Mage. That seems fine.
We do love Blue Mage.
And Kryl... I'll give you Red Mage. And then everyone else... Actually, no. Before I do that, we want Ferris to also be a Ranger. Alright. This is the last magic pot in the game. One more elixir for the road.
Yay, yippee, wahoo!
Bart's mastered Rapid Fire. Lena mastered Blue Magic, and Kryl mastered Red Magic level 1 and level 2.
Much ABP. Such mastery. Wow.
Found an Avis Killer, which I think we already found at one point. So yeah, Rapid Fire. Perform 4 weaker attacks at once.
Seems decent.
It is, but it's especially once you pair it with other things. Gee, it sure would be nice if you had a skill that allowed you to wield 2 weapons at once and then you attacked 4 times with those.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's
Gee, it sure
silly.
It sure would be nice if I could enchant my sword with an elemental weakness the enemy has, then strike them 4 times in a row. And now you understand.
My mind has been opened by a cleaver that is being swung 4 times directly to my skull.
Very good, yes.
Oh, goodness. You know, now I'm thinking, so I said cleaver, and I'm thinking about Tonberries again. So the Magic the Gathering Tonberry card is really funny. It enters tapped with a stun counter on it, so it doesn't untap normally. It, like, instead of... So it takes, like, 2 turns to go off instead of just the normal 1. But then it's got, like... I want to say Death Touch. It's got some ridiculous I stab you and you die ability, but it's very cheap, it's just very slow.
Makes sense. But yeah, if we're being honest, rapid fire is really the thing that makes Ranger in this game. Not to say that bows themselves are inherently bad, or that the animal's command isn't useful, but the ability to just attack 4 times is, even if it's for lower damage, it's really good. It does strike, it like chooses targets randomly, so weirdly it becomes much better the fewer enemies are available.
Yep.
Oh, and here's roulette. Very good, very good.
Round and round and round it goes, where it'll stop sad for you. Man, I wish I could have some of that ABP, then I could level up my chemist faster. I'll have to settle for copious quantities of gold pieces instead.
It's a close second. Oh, don't remove my equipment. I'm gonna do that. All right. Well, you know what? We got an easy way to fix this. There we go. Now we this and that. Ah, my phone has died. That is unfortunate.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. That's alright. I'll survive. Also, hello, Margot. We're glad to have you here. Hope your Saturday's going well. We're almost at the top. Let's go more Leviathan. You can never go wrong with summoning Leviathan. This is me saying, unaware if in 14 or anywhere else a summon has ever gone horribly, horribly wrong.
Nothing bad happens when you summon Leviathan ever. You definitely do not get eaten.
Well, I'm sorry that Phil got sick, but hopefully he's on the mend.
Yeah, wishing him a speedy recovery.
Alright, one last enemy. Oh, great, blaster. And you're... Oh, great, I hate that. Hate that for me.
Instant death.
Here we are at the top.
Oh.
And it's Hiryu.
Hey. What is he doing? Hmm? What? Phoenix Dragon? Hmm.
And now, unexpectedly, time for a flashback.
Oh.
And now, a choice.
Well, that's interesting.
Hmm.
No.
I don't think we should.
Receive the summon monster Phoenix.
Neat. So what happens if you say yes?
So if you say yes, you still get the summon, but it is significantly worse.
Oh.
Because if you say no and do not cut out the Winddrake's tongue, Phoenix revives one KO'd party member up to full health and attacks all enemies with fire. If you cut out the tongue, you only get the attacks with all fire.
Ah.
So again, you're not, like, screwing yourself over, but still, one is definitely better than the other.
And if you say yes, does her mother live? Or...
I don't actually know. I have not made that choice.
Huh.
I would suspect no.
Interesting.
Let's see. We don't need to be here anymore. So let's teleport. And we're back. So there is now only one thing left to do. And we've actually known about this thing for a little while. Remember when we cracked open the pyramid and got the first tablet? We brought someone back to life. And they said they would be waiting for us on the northern mountain.
Ah.
But yeah, these enemies are still just the same strength as they were before, so we're just gonna mash our way through these guys.
I mean, why even bother having encounters on?
That is true, but it's still worth money and ability points.
That's true. Kill a cat! Oh, there they go.
Yep. Now that everyone's auto-attacking, we can just trigger auto battle. Avoid the poisonous flowers again. Boy, it really does feel like a lifetime ago that we were here.
Oh, yeah.
Are these the jobs that I would want? No. Well. Well, let's go with this.
Now, who did we run into that they said they were going to be here? Because it has been too long, I don't remember.
Bahamut.
Yeah. Alright, Bahamut's a very powerful summon, usually. Caused the calamity in 14.
Yeah, you know, no big deal, just another Tuesday.
Deleted the 1.0 servers. Spell of delete server. I loved they blew up the world, both in and out of game, in war. They were like, hey, Bahamut exploded the servers. We dropped a moon on the continent. Goodbye.
It refuses to elaborate. I think Samurai would actually be better here. Especially with dual wield. You know what's better than a knife? 2 knives. And yes, I know these are katanas, not knives, but... Alright, Alright. Hopefully this doesn't go too poorly.
Bahamut. Blast.
Alright, that's a good start. Let's see.
I like this spicy.
Time for a mighty guard! Now everybody go fast.
Embrace speed. Does the levitate actually do anything in this fight? Does he cast earthquake?
No, not in this fight. But that's just a part of Mighty Guard. Still very useful.
What element is Bahamut weak to? Is he weak to water? Is that why you're so long-game? Or is it just...
No, that... I don't think he's weak to anything specifically. It was just... It was cheap and it was powerful.
Fair.
Cryo Mastered Call.
Woo!
And Mastered Summoner. Receive the Summon Monster Bahamut.
You've done it. You've gotten the biggest, baddest of boys. Or is there a bigger, badder summon?
No. And yeah, Bahamut just casts Mega Flare, as you might expect.
As he do.
But yeah, the Call command is very interesting. Perform a random summon for 0 MP. Who knows who or what will appear? You want to go gambling? Go for it.
Oh man. You could build a whole party out of Let's Go Gamba.
Yes.
Did you feel lucky?
Honestly, can't say that I do.
Yeah. Imagine, though. Imagine if you could be lucky all the time.
It would be nice. Let's see. Now I want to make sure I get Ranger maxed out so that we can get Rapid Fire and just absolutely dominate. But that is it. That's pretty much everything to do here in the third merged world. We're, at least in terms of like the equipment and everything we can learn, we're as ready as we're ever gonna be.
Void time, baby!
Yeah, let's go back to the sealed castle so that we can take a nice drink from our Healy water, and then we'll just go into the void.
Alright, it kicks you out after 3 hours.
What kicks you out after 3 hours?
So, when you're in this little zone, it's an instance zone, so there's an instance timer, and after 3 hours, it will just kick you out of the instance, so...
Oh, okay.
I forgot, and was mid-combat, and then suddenly, whoop, I was no longer
Oops.
in combat.
And yeah, I'm taking this opportunity to just grind a little bit because we are very close to Lena mastering Chemist. I figured, we might as well do that before we plunge in. And again, it's not like we're not going to have an opportunity to get more experience and ability points once we go into the Void, but we're right here. Might as well just take advantage of it. Let a Mastered Revive. And Mastered Chemist.
Yay.
Restores a KO'd ally to fighting form. And also, like Recover, it targets the whole party. Which, speaking of...
AoE. Now, is that to full health, or is it just
No, it's
Okay.
it's like if you used a Phoenix down on the whole party without actually using a Phoenix down or any MP. So it's still very good, but
Yeah.
it is not a full revive. Because let's see, as long as we're here... Let's see, I should be able to, in one of the other towns, pick up some more cottages, just to make safe. I did not actually want to go back into the town, but I got unlucky. There we go. There we go. What were the other items you were selling? Not that important. Now, is this thing available, finally? Will I have to go around the other way? Yes. Yes, it is. So this is another important choice. They mentioned if you think you're brave, take what's in the left, but if you're in the right, if you're a coward, take what's in the right. Even though I have not been very cowardly, I am going to choose the right, which earns us the chicken knife.
Interesting.
And that's enough of that. A strange knife that gets sharper the more the wielder runs from battle. Can induce scram. So yeah, whenever you attack, you have a chance of just leaving the fight. But as you run away, it deals more damage. Now, you might be thinking, well, you haven't been running away very much. Why would you pick it? The problem is that it's one of those situations where it's an interesting concept, but the balance is completely out of whack. The Brave Blade, which is the other weapon, is a knight's sword, so it can only be used by knights and freelancers. The knife, the chicken knife, is, well, it's a knife, so most jobs can equip knives. And the Brave Blade can only drop in power as you run away. The chicken knife only gets stronger as you run away. So, unfortunately, both the fact that the knife can be used by more classes and that the Brave Blade only ever gets weaker, with one exception, yeah, the chicken knife is objectively just the better weapon, which is a shame, because it's an interesting concept. Now, there is a mechanic in specifically the Pixel Remaster, actually, where the Brave Blade can regain power if you fight enough consecutive fights without running away. But again, it's one weapon only primarily gets weaker, the other only gets stronger primarily. So it's like they're just not equal, unfortunately. But yeah, I thought we needed to... Because I had attempted to do that earlier, but I was not able to find the correct path, so I was like, oh, do I have to get more of the legendary weapons? No, I think I just took the wrong path. But I did get it, and that's the important thing.
Indeed.
Alright, well, let's head back to where Tycoon Castle used to be. And we'll, let's see, it should be this one. No. Actually, you know what? Let's see if the world map, because I didn't actually check this last time. Because, yeah, one of these is the actual void that we want. The rest are just, like, places that disappeared. It was just a little annoying to try and figure out. Because I don't think there's, like, oh, one of them has, like, crackling energy rippling out of it or anything like that to indicate, hey, this is the void. Like, these other ones, they're just, like, vacant. And unfortunately, because it's gone, Tycoon Castle is no longer on our map. Which does also make a problem. Let's see, the cave. No, that was something else. Because we want the pirates' hideout, because that's close. Okay, so probably over this way. That's where we went. Then that's the tower. That's the canal. No, this isn't our void. You would think that, like, any one of these would count. Like, what difference does it make if it's...
You have to, like, actually try and land, or...
No, it's just you fly over it. No, not this one. And unfortunately, there's nothing on the map that's like, big void here. This truly is my greatest opponent. It's not any of the boss fights. It's not any of the dungeons. It's my sense of direction. I think it was over... This one? No. Maybe it's over here. Bingo! And here we are, in the Rift.
It's like a desert.
Yeah, not a very ceremonious opening, but the void will reveal its true nature to us soon enough. I hope those Discord pings aren't being picked up.
I'm not hearing them.
Okay, good. Because, like, one of the servers that I'm in is going nuts right now.
Oh my.
Something's going on.
So much chicanery is afoot.
Oh yeah, we'll just see about that. How unlucky can one man be?
Incredibly.
Yes. And it's like, I get it. If they keep using the skill, eventually it is gonna hit me. Like, that's just the law of averages. That's how things work. But, like, it would be nice if it didn't feel like it was deliberately so... Okay, thank you. See, all I had to do was whine about it a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, this place looks, it looks like that underground area from the ancient library. And I mean, it was sucked up into the void.
It's the mishmash zone, I see.
You know what? You get the Bahamut treatment. That felt good. And Cryo mastered White Magic level 6. Ah, level checker. Don't be fooled, a surprisingly dangerous adversary. Got a dark matter. And I got back attacked. I hate that for me.
Ooh. You've been checked.
None of our levels are divisible by 5.
Ah.
Oh no, I've been searched again. Oh, I've been level 3 flared. It is picking up the notifications? That's not good. I've got to run, take care. Alright, see you later, Margot. Well, in that case... Alright, hopefully that should help. We'll see. Sorry, I am checking something briefly.
You.
No, that's correct. Okay. Why? 'Cause yeah, now that it's been pointed out, it's weird that streamer mode for Discord is not on right now. Let's see. Because, yeah, like, I can see... Okay, that should be better. It's always something, isn't it?
Hey, free loot.
We do like free loot. I got a rune chime. A bell that strengthens the power of various types of elemental magic and uses MP to perform critical hits. I never actually got that on my first playthrough. Got a blood sword, which we've already found one of those, but we can always use more. Boy, these death dealers are annoying. But on the plus side, I learned roulette.
Yay.
Yeah, so now I can do it if I feel like it. I don't think I will, but I can. KO's a randomly chosen target, and it's only 1 MP, so at least it's cheap. But yeah, Flag, you don't have some kind of hard limit on when you need to head out?
Nope.
Okay. Cryo Mastered Scan. And Mastered Blue Mage. So yeah, Scan. See an enemy's level, HP, weaknesses, and current condition. So it's basically just an infinite use Libra that doesn't cost you anything. It's nice.
Oh, handy.
Honestly, Cryle, there's... not a whole lot more I feel particularly compelled for you to learn. So you know what? I think it's time for you to become a mime. We'll hand you the Magus Rod, but not the Genji equipment, because we have other characters who can use that a little better. Alright. I do believe Kryl is set for pretty much everything else. Seems like everyone's frozen in time.
Weird.
But yeah, this is the Mirage Village.
Huh.
And I know the townsfolk were saying that this town is like out of time in terms of like position in the merged world. So there must be two halves to this place, and this is the part that's stuck in the void. 'Cause, yeah, we can enter the establishments, but we can't talk to anyone.
Huh. Bunch of statues.
And now we're back in the Moor Forest?
Oh.
But yeah, it's these are all the places that have been eaten by the void. Not a fan of all the sticky webbing going on.
Big slow.
Obtained a Dragon Fang. Ferris mastered Rapid Fire.
Very nice.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna go for... Yeah, I'm gonna try to level up Samurai. Yeah, this is good. Thankfully, with the power of the map, all this, like, fog of war obscuring our view is nothing to us.
Yeah. Trees? Bah, we don't need trees. Look at what being nice to trees got us. X step.
Got a ribbon.
Yay. Ribbons are pretty good, as I recall. Stat immunity,
Yes.
right? Or, status immunity.
Correct.
Huh.
But yeah, in this game, only dancers and freelancers can equip ribbons. And dancers do give the equip ribbons passive skill, which allows other jobs to equip ribbons. So that's honestly one of the very few things that makes dancer worthwhile. Got an enhancer, which is the same sword we picked up earlier. Obtained a Lilith Rod. A rod that can cast Flirt on those it hits. Can siphon away the target's MP.
Oh, nice. Oh, this music shows up in a rift in FF14 as well. I'm just like, that's where I know this song from.
That makes sense. Let's see.
X-Death is in that rift too, by the way. Not X-Death is not the reason the rift is there. X-Death just also happens to be in the rift.
Makes sense.
The Phantom Train is in there too, so, you know.
Ah, yes, the good old Phantom Train. Who can forget
Suplex.
Phantom Train?
Suplex the train. Suplex the train. Unfortunately, you cannot suplex the train because there's no suplex ability in 14.
Tragic.
Very tragic. Missed opportunity, honestly.
And prepare for the first of many, but we got ourselves a boss fight.
Oh. Well.
This is Califisteri.
Oh!
I prob...
Califisteri, huh? She's in 14 somewhere. She has a lot of hair puns in her attacks.
Makes sense.
Love that old. Nice.
Very good, very good.
Oh, I missed what she said before she started the boss fight. What was she talking about there?
Oh, how this forest is such a peaceful place. Why don't you rest here for all eternity?
The usual he who I'm gonna get you kinda.
Correct. Oh yeah, before we go in here...
Cat. It's a funky man.
And it's a funky looking enemy. It's like a slime with entirely too many eyeballs.
Yup. There's a few enemies that look like that in 14, but they all look kind of creepy and weird. I believe they're a kind of void scent 14. So like a demon type creature.
That makes sense. But yeah, behind the waterfall is an angel ring.
Ooh.
A ring that resists aging and zombification.
Handy.
Obtained a coral ring. Oh, it's a great dragon. Alright, let's see what's so great about you.
Thank you for making the joke so I didn't have to.
You're welcome. Happy to help.
Teamwork.
I'm gonna try to get you with Flash. Didn't work. Alright, well, I tried.
It was an attempt.
Huh, a save point. That's handy. Just use a cottage.
I mean, surely we're coming up on the end here. No reason to save these healing items.
Correct. Alright, we're gonna save. What are you supposed to be? You kind of frighten me.
Is that Omega?
Eh.
Hi, Omega.
Huh.
You look like the little mini Omega, at least.
Oh, it's not... Oh, that's a random encounter. Okay. Well, way to ruin my punchline. I hate you very much. Stupid enemies. No, that ain't a mini Omega. That's just plain
actually
old
Omega.
Omega.
I was like, it looks like Omega. Well,
As you can see by this chart, we're absolutely screwed. Thankfully, this is a completely optional encounter. Thank goodness, because, actually, no, don't
I
wanna do
see.
that. Yeah, so we're just gonna walk around him and we're gonna move on.
What happens if you beat him?
You obtain the Omega Badge.
And it's just a congratulations, you did it kind of deal, or?
Yes, it provides you absolutely no status benefit whatsoever.
I see.
Bart's mastered equipped swords, and he is mastered knight. Let's see, what else would there be for you, that given the time that we have left, that I would care about? Nah. We're just gonna send you to Freelancer. So, rapid fire,
Oh, it's time.
Spellblade.
Time for
And thanks to-
Freelancer.
Yep, and thanks to being a freelancer, he can equip the ribbon, which, as you can see, also provides huge stat bonuses.
Yup.
We'll give you Excalibur.
The real one.
Yes. The legendary Holy Sword. Crystal armor. Yeah, this is fine. And a crystal shield. Oh, it's the ancient library. Hmm. And you are? A panda!
Oh, I see. Not a panda, but a panda.
Yes. But just like Byblos before him, he is weak to fire. So we're just gonna use Firaga Spellblade. No, with that much. Gonna heal. And now let's rapid fire. That's another victory.
Nice.
I got Ash. And like a panda said, opening the book did activate a dimensional teleportation, which we will need. But if we check the other books, Book of Magic Volume 14,
Oh,
The
14.
Secret of Gigaflare. When gathering power for the spell, one is rendered utterly defenseless for a moment. Casters, be wary. Alright. And here, From forth the roiling skies was loosed a vile beast devoid of soul. Omega was its name. The dragon Shinryu came upon its heels. Not e'en the legendary weapons 12 would subdue these evil creatures. Within the rift were the demons interred, so should they remain until eternity's end, their names to stay unspoken evermore.
Ah. I see. Well, Omega and Shinryu are both in 14, and they are related. As in, you know, tied together, not literally, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Scene 14, Omega was a, like, robotic creation used to defeat Shinryu.
And of course, I'm willing to assume that there were absolutely no other repercussions, and Omega performed its function flawlessly.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, definitely. There definitely was not a raid series dealing with the fallout of this decision.
Okay, good.
Definitely not.
I'm glad that didn't happen.
Really funny is Omega was not created for the purpose of dealing with Shinryu, although that's the context you encounter it in. Nice. Keep loading bridges.
Yeah, we definitely found ourselves in a very weird place. I mean, not that the Void is under any obligation to make sense, but like this place makes even less sense than the other places did. Well, looks like we made it to Castle Tycoon.
That's good, I think.
Obtain Thor's hammer. Actually, the correct term is Mjolnir. A hammer that deals damage when thrown. Obtain Hermes sandals. Shoes that automatically cast haste on the wearer. Prevents paralysis, sleep, stop, and slow.
Uh-oh. Instant death.
My favorite.
The spell's so nice they used it twice.
Alright, you know what? Just get me out of this fight.
Make that chicken knife better.
Oh, magic shell. Great. Like, that's gonna help me now.
The stuff that counts, right? Imagine how safe you would be if it was at the right time.
Alright. Most of our party is now level 40, which is actually a huge problem.
Ah yes, level 5 death.
This door is locked, so we can't go this way. So the only way to go really is down.
If that is the only way to go, then that is the way.
Oh,
you
I hate
must.
this. I hate this enemy
Uh-oh.
combination.
That looks ugly.
Okay, so unfortunately, this room is kind of a trap. So the way we need to go is the top right, but that's a boss fight. There's treasure in some of the cells, but those old guys are actually enemies. And the bottom left guy is a boss fight, but he's covering a save point. So once we take him out, we'll get a save point. So we're gonna do that. Now this fight, I tried fighting him legitimately, very annoying, but he does have something to him that I think you in particular will quite like about this fight.
Oh, cheese.
Yes. This is Azul Magia.
Oh.
He is a blue mage.
He is a blue mage.
He's also a fast learner.
Yep. Ah. That's funny. That's really funny.
Ta-da! Cheesy.
Cheese. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. Haha, watch me shoot myself in the head. Ranked. This new TikTok self-destruct challenge. You're gonna be hip with the kids, you know?
I'm not so sure about that.
I mean, surely you want to be hip with the kids.
Not especially, in all honesty. I mean, have you seen what they find entertaining? Like, I don't know if it's just because I've officially gotten old, but it's like, there are some things I just don't understand.
That's fine, we don't have to understand, as long as they ain't hurting anyone. That's the key thing.
Right.
The shoot yourself in the head challenge, unfortunately, does in fact hurt people, and so must be shunned. Shunned.
Yes. Alright, so we got past that. Let's see. Yeah, this is fine. So, actually, no. 'Cause we need... Yeah, you have time magic. I'm actually going to give you blue magic. Time to float.
Yeet. Oh,
This is catastrophe.
oh, hi, Catastrophe. I know you.
So he has a very, very simple gimmick. He can only use Earthshaker on you and 100 Gs to cancel your float effect. You can kind of see what the strategy here is.
Simply continually float.
Yes, correct. And now the float portion of Mighty Guard makes a little bit more sense. Well, that was easy enough. Alright, now, let's get that loot. But each of the old guys you bump into are actually Alteroites, if that's how you even pronounce that.
Wait a minute. Do they turn into dragons, by any chance? It's like, I recognize that name, but that is
Reveals
not the
his
model.
true form!
Yeah.
Jura Avis.
Yeah.
Lena mastered Scan, and the Blue Mage job. Alright. Let's see, is there anything else I would like you to get, or are we set? Honestly, I'm feeling pretty set, so we're gonna turn you into a mime. And you get white magic, time magic, and blue magic. Put Lena in the back. Alright. Alright, we'll just take out the other guys. Oh yeah, they can also cast Encircle.
Can't remember.
And by can't remember, I mean they're gone.
Deleting them.
Obtained red slippers. Shoes that prevent confusion and enhance the ability to perform sword dance.
Ah. Which is the one
So
you
yeah, I
want
think-
to get when you're dancing, right?
Yes, because the others are, let's see, Tempting Tango, Jitterbug, in Mystery Dance. Tempting Tango just tries to confuse the enemy. Jitterbug drains HP. Mystery Waltz drains MP. Sword Dance is a basic attack with a ×4 damage multiplier. And so the improved Sword Dance doesn't actually improve Sword Dance, but it replaces Jitterbug with Sword Dance. So whenever the game goes, oh, you would perform Jitterbug, if you have that equipment, no, you would perform Sword Dance instead.
Barely.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Jura Avis is no Maelstrom, which is very annoying.
Set health to low.
Obtained a rainbow dress. A gown that prevents confusion and enhances the ability to perform sword dance. Well, this is the throne room. Of course, I imagine it can't be just that easy.
What? What? Oops.
Halicarnassus!
Oh, hi, Halicarnassus.
So, her main gimmick, she'll try to turn you into a frog.
Yep.
But thankfully, we have Pond's Chorus Blue magic. Become Unferg.
Unfragment. Ah.
Oh no, my buffs! Wait, did I even have any?
Eh. Halicarnassus is a great boss at one point, and she seemed to have a focus on games and like the pieces, like board pieces, was sort of the deal. There's funky. She does turn you into a frog at some points in that, though.
Okay. But she also has another gimmick in that fight where, after a while, basically her cycle will repeat, and she ends the cycle by casting a 9,999 damage wholly on someone. So that's cool. And then she'll try and turn you into a frog again, and then bada bing, bada boom, you go on from there. Alright, well, here we are. And this is Twintania!
That is not the model I was expecting with that name.
First, we're going to set up a nice Mighty Guard. So, Twintania likes to counter, depending on what you're doing. Thankfully, his other attacks are not very strong, so the idea is that you don't want to be too hyper-offensive, because then you stack all of these potential counters on yourself. Because, yeah, here comes Mega Flare. That didn't actually hurt as much as I thought, probably because we have Shell enabled, because Mighty Guard is very good.
Facts.
I think that kills us? No, okay, it's very weak. But we are too hurt to continue attacking right now. Okay, we're good. But what does Twintania's model usually look like?
Dragon.
Oh,
And
powering up for Giga Flare. Well, we definitely can't have that.
no, Giga Flare's allowed. That's illegal. Yeah, and that model I have seen, but not tied to the name Twintania. Twintania is a dragon associated with Bahamut in 14.
All right, we win. Learned Mind Blast, because that's a blue magic spell. And I got a Murasame.
Ooh, very nice.
Oh, not that. A katana with a high chance of dealing critical hits. Yeah, but even bigger number. We like that.
We do love big number.
And we also got, for Blue Mage, where is it? Mind Blast. Attacks and deals sapping damage to one enemy, causes paralysis. However, we are going to go back and heal and save, do all the nice things. So this button here opens up the door, but weirdly, the door closes again. It's one way, which I don't really get that. Just seems like it's designed just to annoy the player.
Oh.
Let's see, before we continue, I am going to get rid of dual wield for a moment. There is a reason for this. Do I have the correct... Yes, I do. Oh, only thieves can equip that. That makes sense. Okay, then you know what, Ferris? You're going to go back to thief for a brief moment. Alright, well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Welcome to the interdimensional rift.
Yep.
Hey, I know that guy.
Oh, is that Greg? I think that's Greg, but I don't quite remember what his sprite looked like, so I'm not sure.
No, it's Gilgamesh.
Greg!
Have at thee, vile beast! And just like with other encounters with Greg, if we can get a good steal going... He does actually have something. I'm gonna throw up a Mighty Guard. Take this! Did he even do anything?
Did he? It didn't look like he did.
Stole a Genji shield.
There you go.
Wait a minute. Bart's? Zounds, this is no beast, just Bart's! You should have said something. I don't like it here, you know. Creepy monsters lurk around every corner. And I can't find the way out. I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown! Anyway,
Aw.
how did you get here? Or rather, how do you get out of here? I see! Let us egress post-haste!
Or is this like, oh, that way?
When we're out of here, let's say we have a few spectacular adventures together, just us 5.
Maybe?
Oh, yes, I forgot. You've got that whole, saving the world thing going on. Phooey. Well, if you make it out safely... Ha! No ifs about it. I'm certain we'll meet again. And when we do, I hope you'll consider me, never mind. Hasta la bye-bye!
Fantastic.
Adios, Greg.
Cool.
Alright, onwards then.
Greg's not bad. I like Greg.
Let's see here, we got a Fuma Shuriken.
Die. What?
Well, you have to remember, he's undead, so instant death is basically like Kiraga to him.
Dang. No selling that.
But yeah, here in the Void, enemies have one very interesting property once we actually get out of this fight. Boy, you're stubborn. That'll learn you.
Yay.
Enemies in the Void do not drop experience, but they drop the highest amount of ability points in the game. Again, putting more emphasis on your jobs rather than your individual level. Which, speaking of jobs, you know what? No. It's time. Masamune. Murasame. And here, have a ribbon.
Hello again.
Now watch and be amazed. as I dual-wield Rapid Fire. Now, obviously, this guy had Protect put on him, so not as powerful, but as you can see, that's still pretty good.
That's a lot of damage.
Got an elixir. Monsters in a box. Oh, it's Shinryu. We are so dead.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, it was nice knowing you. So yeah, we're not winning that fight.
No.
But thankfully, as long as we don't open the box, everything is fine. In case you're wondering, no, you also do not get anything meaningful for defeating Shinryu. Except a nice feeling of accomplishment. Wonder what that glowy light is.
Monsters? Monsters.
This is Necrophobe. So yeah, you need to hit the barriers first.
They have reflect on them?
Yes. I forgot. I used a different strategy my first time doing this, and it was actually a good strategy. But I'm gonna give it the old college try anyway. Who knows? Maybe I'll pull something off.
Maybe.
So yeah, really the trick here is that you want to come into this fight with summon magic, because summon magic cannot be reflected.
Yes. Sweet.
Again, I actually don't want the instant death effect to trigger.
I mean, at least not on your guys.
No. Thankfully, it's in situations like this where you just kind of have to get a little crafty. Never underestimate the power of a well-learned blue mage.
We love Thousand Needles getting good use.
It's very good. It would only be better if Cactuars were in this game.
Yeah.
There's the instant death reflect again. Man, I am really unlucky. I mean, yes, I could just, like, be blocking and not attacking with Ferris, but that just feels wrong. It's like, simply stop being unlucky. Because, yeah, that's how that works. I wish it did. Alright, cool. The hard part is over.
Is he gonna summon more barriers? Don't do
No.
that.
Thankfully.
All you can eat.
What, Gilgamesh?
Hey, hi Greg.
Am I fashionably late to the party? Why, hello there! Surprised to see me? Yes, we just saw you like 10 minutes ago. What are you doing back here in the void? Ha! If I had left you in the lurch, I'd look like a jerk for all of history. As if I'd let that happen. If you've a big mouth. If you're so eager to fight, then you could be the first to die! Wanna bet on that? Do your worst, Baldy! You can't even hold a birthday candle to the blazing flame of my winning spirit!
Yep.
And yes, even though Gilgamesh is on our side, you can still steal from him to get, something. Kryl! Your grandfather was a pretty strong guy. And you, Ferris, try falling in love or something. You might learn a thing or two about yourself. Lena! You're always so caring towards animals. Never lose that pure heart of yours.
Oh, you're not gonna try and steal this stuff anymore?
No.
Alright.
And Bart's, I wanted to fight you one more time. Mano a mano, of course. You have admiral companions. I envy you. Eh, we'll give it one more try, why not? Stole Genji armor!
Yay.
Enough of this! Die!
Can't keep a good Greg down.
I believe that's my line! Farewell, Greg.
Oh. Bye, Red.
Godspeed, you magnificent bastard.
He died doing what he loved. Talking shit and kicking ass.
And for defeating Necrophobe, we earn ourselves a save point.
Yay.
Let's see, the Genji armor. Armor that prevents confusion, and the Toad status. Okay, this should be good. So now, we can just go Masamune, Murasame with our 204 attack power to carry us into the home stretch. All right.
Further and further and further. Oh, Hayek stuff. No. No heart.
Now he's truly an evil tree. I guess it would be fair to say evil has taken root.
Revenge! Oh no.
Dad? Hey, that's what I said.
Rogue.
Hi, Galuf.
Yay.
It's King Tycoon!
Strike at the beast spot.
Behold! X-Death! Let me just go ahead and put a little drain on my sword. And look at all that healing I'm doing. Mmm, tasty.
Very good.
X-Death was engulfed by the void.
Uh-oh.
You idiot, nobody commands the void. But from one begets another.
Yeah.
This is Neo X-Death.
Phase 2.
But as you can see, Neo X-Death now has multiple segments to attack. We'll have to take all of them out to win. But thankfully, we can just Guild Toss our way out of this. Also, like, look at that sprite work.
That's
It's
gnarly.
It's immaculate. Maybe that's not the right adjective considering the situation, but you know what I'm saying.
The detail is exquisite.
The laws of the universe are in chaos. No, my buffs! That's alright, we'll just reapply them. Throw more money at the... Oh, Grand Cross.
Uh-oh. Debuff soup. Or at least it is in 14. I like that you can block the poison. I heard one of the parts die just now.
You did. There's only 3 left.
Nice. The sprite didn't change, but...
No.
This is really cool, and it's giving me ideas for Fabula Ultima fight design. Uh-oh.
There's another Grand Cross.
Debuff soup. Who has the stacks and who has the spreads? Oh no. Yeah, here it looks like it's just what? Somebody gets dropped to super low, somebody gets zombies, somebody gets a debuff. I mean, like, can't take the money with you, right? So...
Nope. I think that's 2 segments.
Yep.
No.
Once more, with feeling.
Honestly, that wasn't too bad.
Oh, wow.
You know what? I'm gonna do this preemptively. That's not cool!
Ooh, that's spicy. Oh, that's spicy. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh, no, okay, you're good. Unless there's a phase 3, but that was a pretty final-looking phase.
I'll say it before, and I'll say it again, because it's always gonna be true. The only hit point that matters is your last one.
Facts. True facts. Nice.
And now we get our nice little prophecy for this game.
Here she goes.
The crystals did lend us their power to get here. I guess it's only right that it's time to give them back.
Yay, saving the world!
It's a time-honored tradition, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. And you get to enjoy it. Yay!
Yep.
That's good. Don't always get to enjoy the world you've saved.
I guess that's going to be our ticket out of here. So there's actually a little interesting fact about the ending. If there are any party members who are KO'd at the end, they will not have the strength to make it out of the void.
Oh no.
So technically there are multiple endings depending on who is still standing in your party. And now for everyone's favorite part. Where are they now? Old habits die hard, as it seems.
Yep. Yes, to go press F. It's important.
Mm-hmm.
Egg.
Egg.
Many egg. Yay.
Oh yeah, remember the time we nearly killed that guy? Good times.
I mean, he wanted to throw hands. Don't.
If you are not prepared to catch hands, do not throw hands.
True.
I still remember my first time playing this game. I thought all of the flashbacks of Lena were going to be all the times that she was poisoned throughout the game.
She does love getting poisoned. It is like her favorite activity.
And meanwhile, back at the Guardian Tree.
It's good to have friends.
Yeah.
They were in the tree, you dramatic
Yes.
nerds. Stirred up. Oh, fun!
Focus and Targans. Yay!
And so we're off on another adventure. Where? To wherever the wind blows.
Adventure!
And this brings us to the end of Final Fantasy V.
Oh, so good.
So, what did you think of it?
I liked this one, and I liked the job system. I liked that it had a pretty long story. It had an interesting world. It changed it up. Just is good. I think this might be my favorite one yet. So, I mean, not counting 14, obviously, but you know.
Right. But still, that's high praise. And again, this was the one game in the Super Nintendo trilogy that was not originally released outside of Japan in its time. So this still feels like, at least among 4, 5, and 6, the least well-known. Like,
that's a shame, because this is a gem.
Yeah, it brings a lot of interesting ideas to the table, and it's like you said, tonally, this is probably the lightest of at least 1 through 6. Which, again, makes it stand out from the rest. But yeah, I had a lot of fun playing this. Which just makes me all the more interested in what you think when we start playing Final Fantasy VI, the last game in the Pixel remasters.
The 7 was when they made the jump to 3D, right?
Correct.
7, everybody has incredibly good things to say about 7, and it keeps getting, like, I don't know. I know things about 7. 6 as the last of the 2Ds. That'll be interesting to see. See kind of where they go with it, because
yeah,
I feel like this really, like, I don't know where they're gonna go from here, you know?
That's the power of knowing ahead, because,
You know. I don't know.
Yes.
But, like, this will be difficult to top. Like, 2 had some very... They did a lot of experimentation with the combat system, and not all of it worked, but they tried stuff and they learned. And then 3, they, like... It really does feel like they were iterating on, and here I really feel like they've, like, okay, we figured it out. Boom. Here you go. I'm looking forward to 6.
Well, I'm glad. But yeah, not to give too much away, but you are going to be predisposed for the next couple of weeks, correct?
I'm going to be out of town next Saturday, so don't count me in for that. But the week after, I will be back. I'll be gone like Wednesday to Wednesday, essentially. So.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Yeah. Then we'll start. Nah. I want to leave a little bit of time before we jump into 6. So.
Yeah. All right. Keep me posted. I will plan accordingly.
Sounds good.
I'll keep the morning on Saturdays open, and whenever we want to start it up again, I'll make it happen.
Sounds good to me. But yeah, I guess my feelings, I really enjoyed Final Fantasy V as well. I think, based on what I remember, because I haven't played 6 in a long time, I think this has my favorite gameplay in the series so far. Maybe 6 will top it, I don't quite remember, but there's only one way to find out. And I'm looking forward to it, and I hope you all are too. Yeah, I didn't really have anything else to say. Except, thank you to Flagninja and for all of you for joining us. It's been a real pleasure. I can't words. That's my cue that I need to stop.
I mean, hey, it's been like 4 hours, so
Yeah.
There it is. All right. Well, hey, thank you for hosting and for
You're
showing
welcome.
me this and sharing this with me, and so many cool ideas. It's so good. Which I'll have to.
And again, it feels very much like fate that we got the Phantom jobs in 14 while we were in the middle of this.
It works out perfectly. Alright, well, I've got some plans cooking now, and I'm gonna have to loop you in on those, but I don't want to announce them yet. Just big things are coming. TM.
Okay.
Maybe.
We'll see soon enough.
Indeed.
Did you have anything else you wanted to say, Flag? Where can all the nice people at home find you?
When I stream, I am on twitch.tv/Flagninja. Otherwise, I have a Discord it's a community Discord I made for my streaming, but that's mostly where I live, and I run events in there sometimes. But mostly we just chill. We play a lot of FF14.
As you can tell, Flag loves Final Fantasy XIV a very normal amount.
Very normal. The game is very, very good, and therefore I love it a normal amount, because it is normal to be thrilled about a game that is very, very good. One day I'll get you to play a Defender. One day.
One day.
But not today.
But yeah, if there's nothing else to say, I think all that's left is to say, this is the Defender. Until we meet again, farewell!
Bye!